I am definitely prepared. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, because I have the game up right now, you know? No problem. Hi, Philip. How's it going, my dude? I'm definitely prepared. I'm definitely not flossing my teeth from the steak I had tonight. I'm 100%. I know what's happening. I've been prepared this whole time. Oh, yeah. I've been, you know, totally alright since like the dawn of time. Totally understandable. Yeah. You understand. Actually, so the streaming avatars are gonna disappear for a second. I just remembered. I was gonna download the Mega Evolutions. There's like Mega Evolutions. I'm gonna download it for oh my god, you get Among Us avatars? Hold the phone. Download that. The Straw Hat Pirates! Oh my god, no way. No, I mean, oh. I want to see the Straw Hat Pirate. No, restraint, Hannah. Let's stay on theme. Oh my god, there's Animal Crossing characters. Okay, shh, I'm definitely prepared. Okay, oh my god, there's oh, the Legend of Zelda avatars. Oh, it's a whip. Okay, we'll wait until that's more fair. Untitled Goose avatar. Sounds like perfection. Slime Rancher basic pack. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna download more. No one worry. Mega Psyduck. I don't think there is a Mega Psyduck. I'm sorry to disappoint you. If I could make it that they're shinies, I would. I think you can change it to the shiny. Actually, wait, I could try doing that. Give me a second, I'm trying. Wait, I should probably just go to the top and type in Pokemon. Shh, I am 100% prepared. Mega Evolutions, this one. I think. Alright, continue lesson. No Mega Psyduck. Yeah, because we all know the Mega Psyduck exists in our hearts. No, wait, I think I can change it, my dude. I know this might sound crazy. Maybe. How? I feel like I saw it somewhere. Where it was like, Avatar. Oh my god, wait. Psyduck. And then, yeah, I want to change its color. Oh my god. Why is my... Oh wow, that's weird. My mouse shows on screen because that's where the box is for the streaming avatars thing. That is so weird there. No, I have no idea. I would have to sit and think about it. Sad boy times. I'm sorry, bro. I feel like I saw that you could change it at one point and I was going to go crazy. I was like, shiny ducks. Guys, okay, I'm gonna admit something. I've been watching shiny videos all day. I've done jack shit today. You're trying to upload too much image data to the extension. The server has restricted per streamer. You must delete some avatars. Fucking damn it. Too many? Too many? That's ridiculous. How many? Wait. Well, then how many is too many? Select profile. Guys, it's okay. We're all shinies in our hearts. Yeah. Hi. I'm 100% prepared. Don't mind me. I'm prepared. Don't worry. I really wish I had more time to floss my teeth. I'm not gonna lie. I was really late. It got to like 7:30 and I was like, I should probably go stream now. And then my sister put on an 18-minute video. And I had to go to the toilet and fill up my drink bottles and all that jazz. Next thing you know, it's 8:01 and my brain's like, no! I'm gonna miss Philip. But it's okay, Philip's still here. Because Philip is in our hearts, just as we are all shinies in our hearts. Hello, LeBont, how are you? Now, I'm not gonna lie, that staring Yoshi is very disconcerting. Wait, disconcerting? It's very intimidating. Like, yes, I am looking into your soul. And I'm like, no, thank you. I didn't agree to this. No, no, more staring Yoshis. Yoshi, let's see, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? I'm just vibing, bros. She says. So how do I delete the avatars? If I've got too many, how do I delete them? Open data file. Oh my god, there's a data folder. Praise Jesus. Okay. I'm trying to like floss a section of my mouth and I can't reach it because just, oh my god, that is so many. That is a lot. That is 800. God, no wonder. Just deletes all of Z. No one likes any Pokemon that starts with Z, right? Oh my god, it has a sombrero and a mustache. That's so cute. I'm always there. Hell yeah, you are. Go, chat. I'm sorry. Wait. Love you, Phil. Don't mind me. Definitely don't want to keep flossing. I had steak, okay. I say steak, it was sizzle steak, but... Take care, Philip. Have a good day. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Go see if I got any more staring emotes. Oh, lovely. You have to just stare into the abyss. Hello, Daft. Oh, hello. Starring? Star? What? My other thing is still... No one likes the Pokemon Volbeat, right? I can just delete those. There are so many things in here. I'm like regretting all of my decisions in life. Maleunfizent. What is that? Do I want to know? Like, it looks cute though. Damn it. When I have too many, there is too many Pokemon. What do I do? Is there something else? What's the limit per user? It must be 800, right? Can't I just press... Is there like an uninstall button? I don't know what I've done. Don't worry about it. I can make the scale of any individual thing larger than the other. I could make a giant duck on screen. I'm looking at my stream avatar, by the way. That's more of a stare, got nothing else. And it doesn't look like he's staring at me. He looks like he's staring at his nose. He's like, I can't see it. I can't see my nose. Just trying really hard. That really hurt my eyes. I don't even know if I went cross-eyed or anything, but it hurt my eyes. That's why he's mad. He's like, where'd they put my nose? I disagree. Disagree with the nose. Okay, damn, that's sad, bro. Hashtag sad bro times. Because we all know that we need more stuff in our lives. 110%. Okay. Yeah, so it must be 800 then. Fuck. What do I do? Okay. This is not how this was supposed to go, but this is my own fault for adding stuff. No one likes Gerda. Get rid of Gerda. Gulpin? Yeah, we'll keep him. Cause he be gulping down these nuts. Anyway. I'm sorry. I had to do I started and I had to lean into it. I didn't mean to keep going. Why is that Sonic? What is Sonic doing? Sonic looks like he's just staring up in disbelief. He's like, what? How could you do that? I'm almost tempted to just delete a bunch of these. And like shh. I'm so distracted. I don't know what's going on anymore. If anyone thinks they think I know what's going on, it's all an absolute lie, okay? Don't forget that. Everything is- I don't know anything. I can't believe you done this. It's a decent pog emote since I'm on mobile, lol. It's pretty pog. It's pretty pog. I'll agree with that. Okay. I don't know how many deleted. I need 2 more. What's another random Pokemon no one cares about? I'm gonna have one person be like, where's this Pokemon? I can't see it in here. And I'm gonna be like, I guess it's just not there. And they're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, I don't care. Oh my god. I didn't get rid of the Mega. Oh god, fuck. What was the one we're actually supposed- Absol. Mega Absol. That's what- okay, it's the first one. Okay, well then nothing else matters, right? Just delete everything else, she says. Mega Diancie. Never heard of it. Deleted now. Camerupt. Well, Camerupt is the bestest of babes. We love Megarupt. Oh, sorry, Megarupt. Camerupt. My god. When you say his name incorrectly. Alright, let's try it now. Otherwise, we're gonna have to delete more random shit. Nope, it's still too many. Guys, tell him it's not real Pokemon. It's valid. Okay, I want to say I'm gonna leave this up on this screen. Wait, can I change? Wait, guys, we're gonna... Can I, like... Can you stay here? Resolution, full screen. Can I, like, have it full screen and windowless? No. And that's why it keeps doing this. Cool, gotcha. Okay. Alright, wait, guys. Shh. I'm professional streamer right now. I'll just call it A for... Yeah, that's perfect. Shh. Capture specific window. Yeah, that's right. Why isn't it showing anything? Does it have to be up for it to show something? What? That doesn't change anything then. What, so it's just black if I click out of it? What is this? What is these shenanigans? Wait. So if I just... Okay, it's fine now. No one questioned anything. Do you guys remember what was happening? Sad, depressing times. Alright, is that enough context? I hope so, because that's all the context we're ever going to get in our entire existence of lives. I need to delete more Pokemon. Maybe if I just delete all the ones that I just added or something. What the hell Pokemon was? Wait. Man, there's a lot of Pokemon in here. I don't know what's going on. Tell him it's not a real Pokemon. Nah, update me. Update you. Update you on what? Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. What happened? we had a trial. Okay, so what we're trying to do is good so far. Got it. Awesome. Okay, so if you saw the stream before the last one, what happened was there was okay, so someone was killed. Juan Corridor was killed in his apartment complex after he lost to the Grand Prix, Samurai Grand Prix or something. Fucking I don't care. TV show. And clueless idiot, so to speak. What is his name? Matt On Guard was blamed for the murder. Shit, I missed the magician one. The magician one. Oh yeah, no, that's long gone. Oh my god, I had an emotional over that. I was like sitting and like screaming like, I don't understand anything. It was ridiculous. I can't tell you how much it irritated me. Cause it'd just be like, yeah, this is what happened. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. That's ridiculous. It was honestly so stupid. Was it that hard or what? I think it was like, I wasn't reading in between the lines. Like sometimes it's really difficult for me to like put the pieces together. That's why last stream I had a few like, oh, light bulb moments. I was like, oh, that makes sense, you know? Oh god, the circus case was the absolute worst. Labont, I don't know if you know. I was so mad, okay? I was so mad. Okay, so you know how, so apparently, Mo the clown, dude, he testified that the person who did the crime, like, had, like, his head, had the cloak, and floated off into the sky, okay? And you think, what the fuck, bro? So the solution to that, hate the clown, don't blame me. So apparently how that took place was that Acro, the acrobat, he threw the bust onto Russell's head. He was wanted to go for Regina, but he didn't know it was Regina, so he threw it at Russell. It came down. And then the impact of which, when it hits the head and hits down, apparently was enough pressure for, like, I don't have a jacket, but the jacket's over there, for the cloak to lift up off his shoulders. So enough from it being wrapped around his body to lift up over his body and go onto the bust. I know, it's bullshit. Guessing he used the bust, yeah. That's why he flew. Yeah, so the cape accidentally gets caught onto the bust, which is absolute bullshit. And then as he was pulling back up the bust, you know, it had the head and the, oh, fuck out of here. Dude, I'm not kidding you. It's fucking stupid. I was so mad. I think that was Monday? Yeah, that was Monday's stream. It was so stupid. I was not happy. Because, like, it's one of the ones where I'm sitting there, I'm looking through my evidence in any sort of capacity, and I'm like, too many brain cells. Just can't figure it out. Could not for the life of me figure out any of it. So, you know, I struggled. I struggled a lot, let's face it. Still sorry, deleting some of this random stuff. I don't know what that Pokemon is. Just deletes Pokemon I've never heard of. No one cares, right? No one's gonna know. Unless they have like a huge list on them of every single Pokemon, and then they just obliterate me. Okay, let's try now. Sorry, I'm trying to get the damn streaming advertised to work. Oh yeah, I forgot this. His intended title was actually a 14-year-old girl. Okay, so we're talking about this case, lol. How did he confuse the two? Jesus, I might care. You were talking about this. Oh, yeah, that's like another thing. Okay. 22 out of 20 megabytes. Fuck, damn it. Okay. Okay, wait. So just find out. I just pressed save instead. Let me just figure out how much 2 megabytes is worth. Yeah. We'll just delete a random row or something. Oh yeah, so that was like the final really stupid thing about that case, right? Case 3 was yeah, so he was intending to kill Regina, okay, because Regina, she had apparently the boy Bat, which was Acro's little brother, who got his head bit down by a lion, okay. So what happened was Bat had been flirting with Regina, and they were really cute, okay? And because they were like vibing so much, he at one point made her sneeze a lot with pepper, okay? So to get back at him, Regina gave him a scarf that had a bunch of pepper on it. And I'm not kidding you, he puts on the thing, and then when he is like, oh, if I managed to successfully put my head inside the lion's mouth, you have to go on a date with me. The lion sneezes because of the pepper on the scarf. And that's why he gets brain damage. And like nothing hurts more than that, okay? I just want to say, like, it hurts me so much inside, okay? Sure, why not? Yeah, but the stupidest thing is that Acro then seeks out, so take note, he idolizes Russell, who is like a dad to him. He seeks out to kill a daughter who is not even aware of what she's done, right? She hasn't put the details together. He seeks out to go kill Regina, a poor girl who just doesn't understand, like, reality. And the dude is like, and then accidentally kills his, like, dad figure. And then I'm pretty sure there's corporal punishment in this game, so he dies, Russell's dead, and Bat is still in a coma. And it's just like, everything could have just been fine. I got brain damage just listening to that plot. I don't blame you. I don't blame you in the slightest. It is honestly pain. It is all pain. All pain, okay? It just makes me so upset. Because it's just like, why? Like, everything could have been happy and fine and okay, and instead, just people die, and it's tragic, and it's just pure stupidity. I'm deleting a bunch of random Pokemon. Oh, Cast Form. Ah, yes, Cast Form. Otherwise known as the boob Pokemon. In my language, at least. So I have the Lurgy, but it's apparently... I have the Lurgy. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I literally thought you were going to be like, yep, so just graduated, like, liturgical or like college or something. Like, liturgical, I think that is. I'm sure it's a church term or something. I'm gonna Google it now. Aren't on stream. I am aware of that. What do you think I'm doing right now? Okay. I am, this whole time, I am in it deleting stuff because I added too many and I didn't know that, okay? Alright, it's fine. I'm just deleting random Pokemon that I personally don't care about, but I know at some point someone's gonna be like, no, this Pokemon, I love it. And I'm going to be like, you think I care? Or something like that. No, I'll probably just feel guilty and then have to go digging into my files to add it and then delete everything else again and then just regret everything in life. Yeah, blah, blah. All right, okay. Now let's try them. Fix errors and try again. Now they're saying there are errors. No, what if no, I don't want them to be missing. I just want them gone. What do you want me to do here? I'm having an emotional. Okay. I regret everything in my life. And you're talking about liturgical. Yeah, exactly. Liturgy. Yeah. Church things. Yeah, but what about liturgical? I'm like, yeah, liturgy. Form of which public religion. Yeah, okay, there you go. I know my vaguely ish words. You know, I'm just gonna keep doing this off screen and read this on my other screen. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor? I need to click into the game now. Oh god, voices. Oh god. How do I delete things? Do I have to like go in and manually delete it? Oh fuck, no, fuck off. No way. No way. Why is there not a better way of doing this? I'm so sad. What? No. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Oh, damn it. I only know Lurgy from Harry Potter. It probably is in Harry Potter. Wait, you were catching me up on the case. Yes, okay, sorry. Case. So, what happened was, there was the Grand Prix TV show Samurai something, I'm not entirely sure, it's a bunch of samurais, of, like, awards ceremony, okay? Like, who was gonna win? And the person who won was the Nickel Samurai, who was very close, the Nickel Samurai, whose rival is the Jamming Ninja, okay? Two costume-like people, alright? Yes, take notes. But also, Wings, it took you over 5 minutes to work out what a 3-letter word with O in the middle related to Christianity was. Listen! That could have been anything. Could have been Lod. Okay? How was I supposed to know? Mr. Corridor died. Andrews framed on guard using the knife and the button. Corridor was intended to disguise himself as the Nickel Samurai to do a press conference to ruin Ungard's career after the ceremony. Yes, that's basically it. Maya was kidnapped by D Killer, but I don't know if it is the killer, but his name is D Killer. I don't know if he actually did the murder. I am very confused about that scenario. And then, yeah, so she was kidnapped. So we have little pearls going around with us as we talk about, you know, suicide reports and stuff, which, you know, it's just great. It's definitely don't approve of for my tiny child following me around, but here we are. So the D-Killer was basically like, you have to get complete acquittal for Mr. Ongard on the first day trial. Otherwise, he will kill He will kill Maya. Okay, you can tell every single time I go back to like looking at my screen and then I'm like, shit, what was I saying? And then background, Andrew's mentor Celeste Impacts was going to be married to Corridor, but then had it ruined by Unguard, so she killed herself. What? What? She was going... Stand him. There was nothing about marriage. Yet. Huh? Stand him? I'm ill, damn it. Alright, well... all of that... we just... You know too much. She does. She is very smart. Errors can't be solved by deleting data or adding images that the data is expecting. Can I just delete all the data? Yes. And then just start it. Please. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Alright, there you go, guys. You got your little characters now. I am crying inside. Stand here! Use your goddamn Mega Absol. Okay, I'm... Alright. That's where this started, okay? Don't talk about it. It's okay, stand here. Stand here, we love you, okay? Alright. Voices. It's Mr. Edgeworth, but a female. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sit up a little. My brain is conscious of the fact that my window's open. I need water. I'm not the garbage Pokemon today. Dude, you can change it below the stream or in the phone and stuff. Or if you, I don't know if I can change it for individual people. I would if I could. Believe you me. A bomb snow is pretty cute. Alright. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I'll abstain from answering. Oh yeah, that's right. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I'd be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definite proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? We don't have it tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? It's probably like 4 in the afternoon at this point. Okay, testing. testing, 1, 2, 3. Can I on phone? Someone said you could. Someone said it, that there's like a thing in the corner. On the top of the top right left corner or something. Edgeworth has no damn clue. He made it sound like he had a clue at one point, but I guess not. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Edgeworth? It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true, Ms. Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was somehow unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about, Ms. Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and... I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body that is shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my... God, it's so slight. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in the testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Look at it, Edgeworth spotting Phoenix's distress. Dude, I need those fanfictions. But I know they probably have spoilers from the third game, and it's like, God damn it. But I'm doing all of Zelda month, like, I can't do this. I need... And going, oh, okay, he desperately wants it to continue, what's bothering him? I'll go with it. He's the best. I love Edgeworth. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. He's always friend. Boyfriend.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Ms. Andrews, if you please.
I mean, it's not crazy to think that you're like, shit, I need to chuck back a drink before I continue with whatever's happening. I would think more alcohol. You know, I think if you see a dead body, you're like, wait, let me take a shot first. I read all of the saturation in the last few days. Oh no. That is very concerning. Is that why you're sick right now? Just a question. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over looking tired in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Sure. You didn't notice the thing wedged into his shoulder blade?
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Oh, Mr. Wright.
I mean, I'm glad they went more into detail with this because I was confused. I was like, really? Report for myself, I was surprised. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
Well, he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Why would you give a fainted person juice? Like, what about water? You thought he fainted? More if Simpton couldn't focus enough to work, just read. That's fair. Why is there an Among Us in the Pokemon? Because because you can be in Among Us. That was one of the other things I added and then regretted. Okay, shh, it's fine. It's fine, she says. Brandon. And I thought it would be funny. See all these like Pokemon and then just Among Us, just Among Us are so cute. Like, I want to play more. I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you were— sorry, the switch of voice. It's just funny to me because it's just one tone deeper. And that's when you've poured the glass of juice. Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see, and after that, what happened?
And how did you come to realize that he wasn't dead, in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards. What about the fucking knife shoved into him? And knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. This is the moment. Shut up. Alright, I'm gonna save, obviously, because I'm a compulsive saver. Sussy baka. You didn't— should I just present the knife? No. Okay. There is literally a knife. Steam notification, disappear please, thank you. There's a knife. There is a knife wedged into his chest cavity. What? I don't understand. Okay, I'm just gonna push the rest. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour? Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna be— yeah. I didn't think it was gonna be important there. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corridor? Yeah, you can't do that. That's inflection. You'll not be able to prove your theory, however, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Ooh. Because that's a leading question. There's a knife in his chest cavity. It's wedged right in. You sound like Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! For his voice. I don't know who that is, but Nito Burrito. Oh god, brain. I'm sure it's the knife, right? Did I do it for this one? There is a knife, Your Honor. How did she not realize there's a knife? I'm just saying, like, the knife is like the most obvious part of, like, if she saw it from, like, not this one. If she saw it from this camera angle, I mean from the other angle, like, the knife is pretty fucking obvious. Maybe I need to present the photo. Okay. I got you. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corridor's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would immediately thought that he was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pouring something to drink.
Your point is?
Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. My glasses! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No!
Looks like the defendant has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He was the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify?
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Maroncard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we won the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually real color confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. She didn't do it. I think the thing is that she's been truthful. It's just that she's leaving out the part that there was, you know, she put the knife into it. And the button in the dude's thing, right?
I adopt my verdict for Mr. Maroncard.
No, Ella. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. My glasses! I can't commit perjury without my glasses! Why is that such a good sentence? She's pregnant with his baby. Wait, what? She thought the knife was an act? Glasses just break off. Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Onkard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Don't you remember Phoenix? Yeah, we know this. He was tossed a lifesaver by Ms. Don't say a word. Sorry, this was kind of like implied earlier, so it's kind of like, why are they saying this again? Ms. Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Ms. Andrews has to be the killer, right? No. What we have to do now is get out not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please. Believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Help, someone help me.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. It's the real mastermind, isn't that obvious? There's no one else it would be, except the woman crying over there, right? You literally have someone on a phone that says tequila. Who... Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The type that loves you. And then it's just a whole confession sequence. I have to win it today. Today's acquittal. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this, now that she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On-Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me.
Enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What is happening? So Edgeworth was gone for a while and he just came back? Okay, so at the end of case 3,
we found out. So we found out at the end of case 3. There was a trial in between. There was a recess in between trials, and our lovable Gumshoe came up, and he's like, "Yo, he's like, yo, here's some evidence from the prosecutor." And I'm like, why is Von Karma helping us? And then there's like a point where Acro, he's like, no, goddamn, if it wasn't for that surprise inspection that the Dick Gumshoe did, that the prosecutor asked for, then none of this would have happened, you know? And Von Karma's sitting there like slamming her desk like, god damn it. And I was sitting there like, why is she disappointed by this? And then at the end of the trial, it like pans over and it shows Edgeworth on a phone about to get on a plane back to America, presumably back home, with Gumshoe being like, I just had a hunch about it, you know, like basically like doing things. So he helped us win that trial. It's great. Anyway, yes, so he got a plane back home, and this is like, I don't know, like a few months later. I don't know. Like the last trial was in like June, and this one's in March, I think, or something, which really confuses me because it should have only been a year, and I don't know. I don't know the linearity of events, but that's what's happened. Is he a good guy, and we're supposed to hate him? Or are we supposed to hate him? Edgeworth is our boyfriend, and we love him, okay? Pay attention. We love him very much. He is a good boyfriend. I'd hope things wouldn't come to this, however. Watch us, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Man, you're a writer stand here. Edgeworth says it. Stop, please, stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews, secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you, if people found out, if you're going to say it wouldn't choose death, that is no concern to me. Whoa. Rude? God, the balls on this guy. He can be so cold. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Wow. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court, yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Damn. This is cruel. This is basically blackmail. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. Wait, she accidentally spilled water on herself? Stab the body with a knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What? What do you mean by all of this? It might take the court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Ms. Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Gorda, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder intent. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Ms. Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Phoenix, come on, pick. I realized this ages ago. Please get your shock and commence the cross-examination. So I'm trying to find a contradiction, right? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Right. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was a lot of... bet my spikes. So she stabbed a dead body. Yes. I did say not to do this right before death. You mean sleep? Estantia? I did tell you not to do this right before death. Yes, so the body was already dead. So I came to that conclusion a while ago. I kept wondering why Phoenix kept pushing that she was the killer. I'm like, she said pretty clearly earlier that it was not in her personality to kill somebody. But what is, because I was also, you know, we didn't have a lot of evidence at that point, but if you look at this crime scene photo, like, it does look, and like, the fact that he was strangled was like a huge thing. So he was strangled and then stabbed at some point. So that means someone else did the strangulation. She's a tiny girl. She wouldn't be able to do, that should have been the discussion from the get-go, okay? Was that she's a tiny woman. I don't think she'd be able to strangle a man like that. And not to mention, if they fought at one point, have enough strength to fight him off and still strangle him, okay? Angie. I mean, sleep. Being mean to your poor unwell mod. I mean, you know, I'd like the idea of doing a lot of things before death. I just think it's funny. That's not even a lethal stab. Probably barely broke the armor. Right. Because look at how... Actually, that's a really good point. We look at that compared to the length of the knife, if we have a look. The knife is barely coated in the tip, okay? Yeah, so it's like barely wedged like that much into the body. Which is still a lot, don't get me wrong. But that's not a lot. She didn't stab it that far in. It's kind of just, you know, you could have just flicked that and it would have fallen out, I reckon. But yeah, no, pretty much from the get-go, like, as soon as we got that picture and we had the autopsy report, I was like, oh yeah, okay, great. A woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I really been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Binks just likes being smarter than me right now. Listen. Just a little. Just a little. It's not gonna last too long. I'm gonna say something stupid at some point. Oh, so funny earlier. Okay. Actually, I don't think I can't express it in such a good way, but it was really funny. I would say it if it was just Estantia in chat, but because there's other people in chat, I feel awkward if I say it. Basically, my sister, my sister was like massaging my back because I was complaining about how in pain I was, because I think I spent all of yesterday like basically in this sort of position and didn't realize how much in pain I was in. Oh no. You know what, I'm just gonna say it because I think it's funny. So my sister was massaging my shoulders and she moved her hands down to like here, and she's like pressing into it, and she's like, what is that? Is that your boob? And I'm like, no, Adara, that's my chest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these are down here. She was pressing this part, okay? Because it's very squishy there. And she's like, what? And because she's like, I don't have that much, like, squish in there, okay? This is so weird to explain. And then she, like, went to, like, touch that part, and she's like, wow, it really comes out. And I just burst into laughter. It's like realizing the small, like, biological differences between people. But it was so funny, because I'm, like, just lying on the ground. Just bursting into laughter while she's also trying to be like, relax, breathe. I'm like... And she says this way too loudly, mind you. It was funny. It was hilarious. Don't even question it. Not even the heart's location or lungs. Absolutely. Okay, that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I squishy chest. There's not a lot of anything here. That's my chest plate. At least in my opinion it is. There's also discussions about, you know, like, where, you know, it's weird saying it to other people, okay? To me and Adara was just laugh. It was just funny. Anyway, just idle banter. Anyway. That's why I ended up using the blah. Okay. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What is the secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings with the truth. No, please don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Why is she apologizing? Wait, so am I supposed to find something? So she's saying she's not squishy? No, she's just not squishy here. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just the way, like, the body is built. I'm gonna say this in the most PG manner I can. You know, like, if you have, like, a female body and you have, like... Again, I hate saying stuff like this. I hate the human body. Like, I imagine the boobs start in a different location for different people, okay? Kind of. Like, depending on where meat is built up. Like, that's another thing. Like, whenever Dara massages me, it's very painful because wherever she touches on my back, I can feel where she's digging into bone because I don't have a lot of meat on my back. Well, maybe I just, yeah, fat deposits. Thank you, Estantia. She knows what I'm saying. I should just leave Estantia to talking about everything. Yes, that's a better way of putting it. So Adara doesn't have as much squish here, while I do, because I don't have much on my back. I have nothing on my back, believe you me. It's very painful. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you still telling the truth and you saw that you did not think he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the jamming costumes, oh, sorry, I read that wrong. So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. No, I'm ill. Do not trust my words. I already said death instead of sleep. Death instead of sleep. Death instead of sleep. Why does that sound like a great chanting thing? Let's go. Death instead of sleep. It was a good explanation, Estantia, okay? I don't know if I consider, I guess it is kind of fat, but you know, squish, alright? We call it squish here. It's practice self-care. Sleep, not death. Yes. I'm sorry, I shouldn't share that. Well, wherever you're squishing, I am also quite squishy. Okay. I like that LaBonche is now like, I wonder, like, just everyone starts just feeling parts of their bodies like, I'm very squished in many places. We're all very many squish in many squish places. This stream is going locations I did not want it to go, but we're here now. I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point in the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. Wait. So, the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed him. Have I testified everything yet? Maybe this one? So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body and moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspicious. So, so you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Onguard's hakama. I work out, maybe I'm doing something wrong, lol. Nah. It can be good squish, okay? There's no such thing as bad squish, alright? All squish is good squish. Unless you're trying to just be all taut skin and muscle. Why does that make me think of something? We said something earlier. Was that a joke I heard? I feel like I heard something stupid about, like, we're all muscle. Which is inside of a... Did someone say something ridiculous? All the body is bones inside of a muscle. All the human... I don't even know what I'm thinking of. Anyway. That's when I planned to do it, but things never go that smoothly, do they? I think we've held it off. So after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word. What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. I just got home. She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful, however. As long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. Don't say that, I'm trying to save Maya. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Ms. Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Ms. Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. No! Oh, he's gone. Edgeworth, my boy. What an interesting screen. Fuck. Well, Maya's dead. Ooh, new screenshot. Oh. It's okay, Phoenix. The walkthrough says there's still more to go. Everything's fine. Or she is dead. Who knows? Today's trial is over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? Wait, so they're still talking in this empty lobby? Everyone else has left and it's just the three of them. Four, sorry, Mia. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand, it had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? A text message? Okay. Guys, I have to go tuck my sister in. I'll be back. Oh, I'll put on some music for you guys. Psh, psh. Alright, I'm back. What are we doing? Trying to solve a murder or something. That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. That seems like a pretty fucking important clue, don't you think? It was laying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose it must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Murder? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as the clues to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card! Give it to me, hurry! What? Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I love you, Edgeworth. He's picking up the pieces. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Only emotional for me. That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? Dee dee dee. Edgeworth, chill, bruh. See, I told you, we love him. He is ours. He is our precious. Oh, noise. Such a huge blanket. Let's get blanket. It's not even cold. I just like having something extra comfy around my... There's someone on the stairs. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. There, Petals. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, Kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't cause that Mr. Ongard... He won't because Mr. Ongard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Honestly, if Pearls wasn't here, this would be Phoenix right now, just bawling. Did I miss Edgeworth turning up outside the courtroom? Turning up outside the courtroom? Yeah, no? Well, we were inside the courtroom. What was the last thing you said? Squish and Mary places? Yeah, probably? We were still in the courtroom chatting a bit, and there was like he was like, the card, give me that fucking card, and then didn't say anything to us? I don't know. So Maya dead? Absolutely. Dead. Dunzo. Dunzarino. You're right. Mr. Myers is in way more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, sir.
Oh, hey you guys, glad I caught up with you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Honestly, he's adorable. I'm down.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I just came to talk to you, pal.
We're kind of busy right now. Hi, friend. So, what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up?
Yeah? What was that? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh shit.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ongard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'll be going to help you, pal.
Had a feeling he would end up at our place. Like, oh no, what am I gonna do? I don't have a job. I guess I'll become a private detective, I guess. He would be a pretty good private detective. My process of events is fucked. Don't worry. Don't worry, Stantia. I like the idea of Stantia, like, whenever Stantia's not talking in chat, she's actually just looking off into the distance. I mean, like, usually I envision her, like, sitting at her desk, like, typing madly or something. But, like, because she's, like, unwell, it's just, like, she accidentally just phases out of existence and out of time and space, and she, like, her brain just, like, goes out into space and stuff like that, like a crazy video shot or something. And then she goes, and then she's back in chat. You're not wrong. Why would he hire him? Because he is our friend and we love him. He is a good puppy dog and he needs many pats and many hugs. Right, Gumshoe? Aren't you good? Do you want a treat? I'll give you a treat. Should not have done that. Sorry, screen.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
You're going to make dinner? Okay, he's hired. I just took a bite, but because it was hot, but also I was heating up leftover pizza. Dude, heck. All I want to do is eat pizza, and I'm like, just waiting till Saturday. 'Cause Saturday, we're going to have takeaway. Almost definitely, because we're going to be away for the majority of the day. Star explosion. Because it was hot, and I was being really careful holding it up. Like, point up. Yeah, like... That's what I imagine. And then it flopped upwards. And I just looked at it in bemusement for a moment. Just... Good job.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Come on, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Take care of things.
Oh, okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Oh. You'll fit right in. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food?
That was the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth? Is Andrew's last testimony? I wonder if that was the truth. It was a good chunk of the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong about the whole thing.
You mean that about diet thing, pal?
Why would she want to, no, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? You can figure that out from anything she said that day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Upwards as in towards the topping side, rather than up as a direction. So this is my level of brain. Okay, so you're just holding it like this. And you're gonna go for a bite, and it went. Should I be asking how flaccid your pizzas are? Sorry. It came to mind, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know a lot of pizza that flops. Maybe it's just because I only eat pizzas with ham and cheese, so there's not a lot of, like... Anyway, hello, Kusin. How are you today? Nothing's happening.
That's a really dirty trick. You know, that woman prosecutor was better than that.
I'm just giving her a comma. Speaking of Ms. Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? She was shot this morning. Can we go visit her? I would like to go just check that she's okay.
This one was shot today on the way to trial.
Oh god. What was that?
A violent pistol, pal.
Alright. No way from me, not towards me. Flopping down bread direction is normal. Yeah, but like there's not usually that much, like it's usually pretty stable, the base, from my experience of pizzas. I'm going pretty well, Kusin. I mean, like this stream has just been a weird, unorganized mess so far. I think the first like 20 minutes was me messing around with my stream avatars, and I've not made a lot of progress, but it's chill. It's funny. Oh, that's why she's gone. She's being amused by how much brain I don't have. Reheating in microwave makes it floppy due to the bread being soggier. What type of pizza do you have? Can you send pictures of your pizza? I want to see what type it is now. Because I'm thinking of obviously Domino's, right? Domino's is, like, even if you put it in the microwave, it never really gets to a point where it's floppable, okay? Can I join the one brain cell gang? Let's go! That sounds like a Twitch streamers group, the one brain cell gang. No, I just ate the... Next time you eat pizza, send pictures, okay?
Ms. Von Karma,
I read that. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there.
Just like Von Karma.
This should be done to already taking the bullet out of her. She was probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you going to visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. I hope so. I want to see her. I want to see that she's okay.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you?
Don't you?
She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today.
That's funny.
Maybe it'll be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
I forgot about the whip. Maybe we shouldn't go.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Dick.
You're not the one getting whipped, tiny child, okay? I'm getting whipped. But I'm getting whipped for Edgeworth, obviously. Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see, the name of the-
Oh, Hottie Clinic. Get out of here. No, that's not a trustworthy clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. That's an underestimation. Ah, can't help it. Alright. Detective, are you gonna follow me around? Pel's too excited to get whipped. She's a tiny child. What is it with Von Karma's getting shot in the shoulder anyway? I know, right? That's what I was thinking. Yeah, so we're up to case 4. We're halfway through? Yeah, we should be just about. We'll soon be halfway through. And I was hoping to get this finished by tomorrow night, so we'll see how long that stream ends up being. I thought I'd come back to this place.
Are you here to see a patient's heart?
No, that still sounds like Gumshoe's voice. Oh, wait a second, you're...
Yeah, I'm Director Harvey Hopper.
Why are you still here?
Well, what is it? Can I help you to tell you? Yes?
Director Hottie.
Oh, Director Harvey.
Edgeworth?
Yeah,
Director Franziska. How's Franziska von Karma?
Worse. Yeah, she's good. I'm personally taking good care of him. Yes.
I'm just doing this voice the most ridiculous. That's what makes it weird. It is very weird.
Well,
you have my gratitude. Aww. He cares about his little sister. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
Julie is beautiful, absolutely terrible. Yes, last time, yes, her opponent was a gun, wasn't it? When I stuck up on her real secret life, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
This is really cute. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, I think I could go ahead and get used to him.
Go back no, that's not advice. Go back to your room.
So me, my frisky friska. That's good. Yes, some my ivy drops, yes.
And what are those tulips in your hands, Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, Mr. Phoenix Wright, my god. I knew I shouldn't have come here. I like how she's just standing here now. Are you okay? I was shot in the front of the courtyard in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal, this sort of thing happens all the time. What? If this sort of thing happens all of the time, should I be concerned? Do we need to talk about something? Should we get you some sort of protection agency? Are you okay? Are you alright? We'll start a union, protect Von Karma, Franziska von Karma. It'll be a whole union. It'll be filled all with horny guys that like to be whipped. It'll be great. Did I say that loud? I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. Just like our father. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. I'd mercifully forgotten he'd appeared in this case. And now you regret everything. Ah yes, the bullet. The morning bullet in my shoulder. You know how it is. And then I have a morning bullet in the afternoon, and then I take one right before bed. Miss Von Carnum, you had a deal with Ms. Andrews, didn't you, yesterday? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Ms. Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have such proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. You're right about that. All while hiding Ms. Andrews' own crime and bleeding from your shoulder? That is my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ongard guilty of murder. And I think this is the difference, right, between Edgeworth and well, Von Karma, well, both her dad and her. She is in the mentality that Edgeworth was a year ago, right? And I think Edgeworth decided to take a step away. He's like, why am I so intent on doing this, right? And I think we'll find out that, you know, like, his reason for continuing prosecutor is to find the truth. You know, he's not worried about winning. He's not worried about any of that anymore. He's just like, I want to try and understand what's actually happening. I'm not going to try and get tied to my case and tied to whether what my witness has done or what they haven't done. I want to try and get to the end of the things. So it's really interesting because I kind of want to see Franziska kind of make the same sort of transition, like engage with Edgeworth, her brother, and her, you know, big brother Edgeworth, be like, Franziska, you know, like that's not our job, right? Like we don't have to be perfect, you know, kind of like one-on-one, kind of like chill sort of thing. And then she's like, slowly starts warming up. Forgot how much I love Von Karma. She's such a great character. I don't like the whip, especially in court. Not a fan of that. Because my brain just screams, you can't do this. This is ridiculous. But she's pretty cool. And it justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ms. Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself, or because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, after all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. She better be left-handed, otherwise how is she whipping? I mean, she was shot on the right. This is my right shoulder. This is my left hand. Okay, she better be whipping.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Yes, my boyfriend. Edgeworth, boyfriend. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Ms. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. Oh, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. He's angry. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. You can trust me. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. Maya knows him. Oh, A man called Shelly D. Killer. Just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin. So who is D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. This sounds like Assassin's Creed now. God, I want to play Assassin's Creed. I almost played Assassin's Creed today, and then I watched YouTube videos instead. I still regret it. Anyway. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D. Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
It's called a calling card, literally and metaphorically, and it just means that he's like, hee hee, you can't catch me, you fucks, and then you go about the day. We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. Ah. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. One that kidnaps my poor Maya. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Have you made the connection in your brain yet, Phoenix, that it is the same person who's on the phone? So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card would basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Well, then that's it. We know who the killer is. Done, right? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something today at the trial. You were behaving in a very strange manner. He realizes, is something the matter? Okay, poor Edgeworth. He tries to do his best, and yet he has to take care about the worst witnesses. Like old bag. It's still funny. I love that here. Like, yeah, stand here against it. Oh my god. Like, I also love the fact that he is literally the prosecutor. We're on opposite sides, and yet he's still like, hey, you were acting kind of weird today. What's up, mate? You know, like, he's like willing to have a heart-to-heart. And it's like, bro, I love you. Let's be more than bros. I guess I should just tell him. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that mistake? Mr. Edgeworth's going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get a acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carter was killed by Shelly the Killer. Yeah, we had just talked about this. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Onguard, your own client. Really? Please stop. I can't listen to this. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. I'll spare her to freely investigate the crime scene. Thank you. Love you. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. I love you. Bye.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Onguard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, it doesn't have a cyclops.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. I hate that the moments that hit the hardest is like when the music like dies down and it's like, oh my god. Okay. Breathe. Yes, I was precisely thinking old bag. God damn it. Edgeworth knows what's up. Yeah. He's a good boy. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he was an assassin. I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with the card I found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go around and look. Oh my god. And there's the picture of Celeste. I do believe. Where's the picture? Sorry, this one. That looks like Celeste, right? Maybe not. Maybe there's too many curls in the hair. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Oh, it's a Satel dish. Digital broadcasting. Nice TV, by the way. Well, worry about that later. For now, I need to looking for clues. That way, I could show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. It's a framed picture. Yeah, that does look like Celeste. Pardon. Kusin, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Much appreciated. Oh. Gonna drink more water. With love, Celeste. There you go. This person has a cat. But this could be a clue. Really? Teddy bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but this kind of feels like videotapes, all of them? Just what kind of room is this? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. That really disappoints me, because she could have sent a distress signal. I don't know, maybe there's a window behind the... If there's a window behind the TV, you know, chuck it out the window, that would attract attention. I mean, she might die, but it'd be something. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. Sure, a lot about electronic gadgets here. I imagine they're all using very old technology to remain off the radar. So having its own satellite dish like allows for that, as well as, again, very old computer. Looks like it would use a floppy disk. You know, oldish things. What do I do here? Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wander around at will. Yeah. Every time he's too scary. I don't want to look at him. Every time he starts, like he pops up, my heart is just like. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Yes. Well, now I suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? Dead man tell no tales, is that how the saying goes, correct? The dead! I'm certain I told you in our first meeting, I am an assassin. No, wait, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Yeah, Nick! 7 p.m. Yo, that's late. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going to.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hello, Gumshoe. Aren't you a good boy? Give him a little pat.
Alright, we'll see you later. March 22nd. So, over for today. Damn it.
Aw.
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. Sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Oh, Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Mr. Matt Argott. Here you go. What did he write?
What did he write? Is this something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoe. Okay. Why Shoe? I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could just drop by my house and feed Shoe for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down the hotel, right? Alright. Wow. Giant TV. Time to watch a movie. I know, right? Goals in life.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We need to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Client's request. Oh, we're gonna find out that it's the assassin's place, right? Because there was a cat door in there. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Oh no! Don't tell me that we're going to be so close to finding her and not. Where do I go? Maybe if I go. God, so many damn.
Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic by his sake.
You shall not pass!
Okay, sorry. Couldn't be too loud. Oh, my saddlebag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I do get it. Piece of gun from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but something more valuable when Edgy Pooh's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault you've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Mr. Bag. Keep your hands off me, mate. This helmet is it. I know it gets in or nowhere gets out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Here we go. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Oh, it hurts. It looks stupid. Yes, there she is. The woman of the hour. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Oh, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoe the kitty cat. Shoe.
I guess this is Shoe.
Now, where will we go? Hello, Shoe.
Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Yep, there he is. Can you fuck off? Kindly fuck off. You piece of shit. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ongar's lawyer. The Masters. Then, you must be Mr. Wright. Yes? Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. That's a full bullshit. Full bullshit. Full bullshit. Absolute bullshit. John Doe was the default fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Nice to meet you. No, fuck off. What if I just, you know, go to that room over there?
Oh, is this more door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick?
I think it's for Mr. Onguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door it's locked tight. Well, I guess there is to keep nosy people like me from entering it. It's another door over here.
Shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, I suppose. I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Oh, a giant bike goes flying through the air.
Our bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Disappointment.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's not what I clicked on, but sure. That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
Well, one you're supposed to cook with, and the other one you can cook with. You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Faye Maya then. I'll show you one when you do.
Adorable. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. Who's with me and feeling inferior today? Is that it?
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one is the middle is the steel samurai. The one next to them are the pink princess and the evil magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of near old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Bill's man, bro. You know all sorts of things about Mr. On-Guard then, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say about, maybe 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On-Guard the kind to have a maid or a butler. You're right. It's a very cute cat you've got there. It's just my duty to take care of him. Master rather fancies you. Sounds like he broke into the place, actually. Because if he thought the cat was going to starve, then he's broken into this place and is just living in it while he's away, right? And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave for you now. Oh, we should probably get ourselves going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished a master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the household. Thank you for your compliments, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Fuck you. Shit, what did I click? Sorry, I clicked out of the game. Now, if you excuse me. Let me get my, Oh, sorry, Beans. I'm sorry, Beans. Let me fix it for you, okay? I forgot. There we go. So why is his face stitched together? Because he's a murderer. What's a Discord? There we go. I got you, bro. Big thank. Yeah. Don't worry. I got you. We can't have you breaking theme after all these years. What's a Discord? I have no idea. Still haven't figured it out to this day. I keep thinking I understand, like I'm close to understanding, and then everything falls apart at the seams, and I sit there like, what is a Discord? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Ms. Oldbag, if you would look at it.
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Oh, edgy poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young man to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. I have strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Give him back. Maybe, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. That's great. Ayy. The blue covering the screen. How you going, my beans? The jumping beans? How have you been? Oh. See you, Kusen. Sorry. I'm asleep, but thanks for the funny moment. Have a good day. I will. Sorry, I'm a bit late in saying that. Shut. Okay. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What do you know?
Oh, one little thing before I forget. You can't go to on guard's room today.
Why?
The police main investigation team is going to be here in there all day, you hear?
Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating Tequila.
Don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll find the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Can we just talk about the fact that Phoenix saw the person who, like the Shelly Tequila dude, the dude that's the butler, came up to Phoenix to tell Maya of her taking a phone call. He should recognize that person. Like, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you be suspicious of that person who led them away to begin with? And then remember seeing their face again in the butler's room? Just saying. There's powers. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the host house seems so busy somehow. Or because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Hey, city boy. Wait. Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here?
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves in her ability to snap up the scoop, right? On this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Right, given. Photographers always gotta have a camera on the ear. Cameras out the ears like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have my bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Still haven't found her camera.
You know who has it though, right?
I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Yeah, go shut out the box for the info I got.
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway in the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either.
Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote. Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Edgar sharping his manager lady onto the corridor? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, whenever you get down to it, it's just a random lot of random bull-doodins. Bull-doodins? Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why you look like you suddenly got old too? Or am I shrinking here? My baby, my 1,600 baby. What's with that red coat prosecutor tape anyhow? Look, Evil told me it was evidence and used it to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, right, ain't you? So put in good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it to you back. Why don't you do it on your own, dirty wag? Well, alright, it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little London. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be big about your food now.
Okay.
I can't hold any promises. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right here to me here. Would you just leave? Please leave already. That's adorable. Why are we just chasing everyone away at this point? Ugh.
Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly ghastly moan? I'm not even gonna do the noises.
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost, maybe it's a demon. Hey, we were close.
Excuse me. Why should you calling a demon brat? Well, you were right, Mr. Nick.
Zoinks! It's the alien! Zoinkies.
Who do you call an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Ms. Oldberg. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Oh, God. Please talk to me about the mind of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial.
Wait, sorry.
I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with the imbecilic look on her face. What's that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, I got it.
It's me trying to say someone's sentence back at me so I actually process it correctly.
Now hold on a second there, you little peepsqueak.
Pipsqueak. Sorry.
If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own businesses. But it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corridor.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
I know that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be.
Look, just look at the mountain of presents.
Oh, it's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Or he just likes a lot of bears. They're very cute. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick.
Hmm? What is it, Pels?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. So there isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. This is like when you're a YouTuber and you're like, please don't send me salt and vinegar chips. I will not eat them. Do not send me salt and vinegar chips. And then like the person sends them a bunch of, and then a bunch of like people send him salt and vinegar chips. Oh. Oh, all of Mr. Carter's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
That's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
What? Bears? Why bears?
You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear.
Now I have it all together now. You have bear fists? Alright, anyway. Sorry. I have to say the Smitty reference.
He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a warm-hearted story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two talk it out down by a river going, hey, you talk and fight, you two, Bob, you two.
You know that really happened?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Nice. Why are we walking around at 8 o'clock at night? Go to bed.
So why are the presents going off? Well, it's like, or sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the night ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. 2 fucking days, jeepanies. Wait, how's it been 2 days? I thought it'd only been 1 day. No. No, I think they're right. Because the first night that Maya was gone, we went home. And then we had the second night and the trial. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds right. Something like that. Beep, 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 beep. Transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya. How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mr. Maya,
One more day, please. I'll ask us for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please, let Maya say something. I want to hear she's just alright. Alright. A little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems his bad... his... connection. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Good job, Maya. Excuse me. Maya just kicked the antenna down.
what happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Well, wait, was I supposed to talk to her more? I don't have any new evidence, do I? Nope, just the card. Well, it's almost nighttime, so I imagine we have to do something else. Right? She's right there. Haven't been here yet. Watch for a second. Oh, everyone looks really busy or something, with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victim list around. You gotta be kidding me, there's over 100 people out here. Mr. Nick? Is this guy really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay.
Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's extra full course meal, out of a can, that is.
Sorry I went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oop, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know it to be helpful. I'll spell anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, what I should try and ask him about? You kill him? Could you please take a look at this?
She was Ms. Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on. Adrian Andrews tried to follow her in an attempted suicide. Now the question is, who is Ms. Andrews relying on now? Now I wonder about that.
My impression of her has totally changed, pal.
So what do you think?
I'm sure she's been questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the
investigation. I'm so sorry.
And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center.
Detention center, huh? But I still can't talk to her, right? H. Am I supposed to present something in particular? I don't really have any other leads at this point. Oh yeah, do you know about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason when Pale instantly saw this card.
Hey, I know about what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I'll say it's a picture of Rochelle.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called? Escargot or something like that?
Mr. Nick, I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As if I suspected Gumshoe had no clue. As I suspected, sorry. My apologies. So this Nickel Samurai was really Ms. Andrews, huh?
Huh.
Yeah, this is either when she went to Mr. Onguard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed, but I guess we'll never know.
Who thought that this knife Mr. Ed Onguard used to eat his dinner steak with?
Go on.
That it would be stabbed in the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people.
Guess she just
Hated the victim that much, huh?
question wasn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. Onguard.
I wonder if she really hates Mr. Onguard.
Oh god. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I'm supposed to do, so... We got the credit card receipt. Oh, no. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait. Where am I at? Go to the hallway. Lotta is here. Talk about her with the things. Carter's room. Old bag is here. Get some key info. Hot foot is it back to the Wright & Co office. Present the radio transceiver. Oh, right. We're going to okay. Because he is our leading expert in technology, apparently.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear a static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was an electronic magnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference. Ooh, that's interesting. Someone's figured out that radio signal. So what's electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another wave, pal.
Or when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's okay, you're 8. You'll learn it in like when you're like 14 or something.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
What? Was that a thing at one point? I don't know, I don't think I'm that old.
Huh? Computer? It's like...
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. It's like that sometimes.
So the room you were in when the transmitter to the transceiver happened, there gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something?
Goddamn old bag. Ah.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Carter's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. Meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Oh, wait, come shoot.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
Yay! God bless him.
We should be going to, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Am I going back to the hotel? I wanna fall asleep. I'm so tired. What's the time? Okay. Okay.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, we get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
The prosecutors. Looks like a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
That is very cute.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh well, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
We're getting that sinking feeling again. Okay.
Now I'll tell you how to use this baby.
If there's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
You just gotta find it, right?
Right.
Right now, First, let's turn the sweeper on. Now move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see. Sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving up a louder, press enter to look onto it. Lamp check. Listing device note.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
They're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Ah, yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. We're looking for something that doesn't beep, right? I'm curious about this phone though. Cell phone. Nope, no bugs here.
A cell phone?
What? You don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone wouldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean village. Phyllis has never lived outside the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Do I just want to check each of the lamps? I mean, lamps is usually a place where you check it. Alright, time to check all the bears. Goddamn bear. What is this? Well, so it looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminds me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh, well, anyway, it looks like the listening device is in here. In the bag of chips.
What's this?
It's a small video camera. That's what that is? It does not look like a video camera.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Can we have... Okay, so they made a recent Ace Attorney detective game that was based in, like, the previous century. And then you have this one. Can we have one that's, like, current times, but super gay? Sorry. Oh, hi, Demon King. Yeah, some tech guy goes react to, like, incoming phone calls. Oh, okay. There you go. I'm gonna figure it out. Not quite yet. Hi. Hi. What was I just saying? Yes. Super gay Ace Attorney that's like based in the modern day. That's what I need. But like you could still have the same kind of rules apply because it's simplistic that way.
What's this? Kinda looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Disappointment. Oh, that was the fridge. Okay, I didn't realize. That's 100% Apollo justice. I mean, Apollo gave me far less overt queerness than Phoenix and Edgeworth. Though I've only done the first Apollo game. Oh, 100% Phoenix and Edgeworth are okay. Talk about Apollo justice then here. Apollo justice, really? Is Apollo Justice available on Steam? I feel like I was trying to look for it earlier today and I couldn't find it. Sorry, I'm alive, honest. I believe that you're alive, Astadia. Aren't they usually in the drapes? The calculator. Try it on Maya. What? Surely one of these bears has something, right?
This is a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so you guys found it yet? The distant mice, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong no radio waves? Sounds like you found the best to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof.
That's
That's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
what am I mean?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
You watch his wings do a wings and go by something for the third time. Listen, I tried, okay? I did check around the bear, I just didn't check its eye, okay? Being stated, sense it, remember? Surely one of these bears is something. Ignores the biggest bear in the room. Shh. Phoenix is a bi disaster. I love how the devs tried to go, he's straight, honest, and all the fans, and some of the fans just went, okay, he's bi. Yeah. Do I want to know who Phoenix dated? Or is that in the third game or something? I would love that. What am I doing? Talking. So this tiny thing is a camera.
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
There's only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Well, it just changed into videos that are sent to that recorder.
So it's kind of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
That's cute. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Interesting. So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific location. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record it at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour.
8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Here's this camera. Caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Now I gotta find it.
There was a camera in this bear's eye?
It was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave us a card on this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that something out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Is there really no way to find out? That doesn't sound right.
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who borrowed this.
That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Look at me, even I have to search all day. I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's time investigating time. I'm on fire.
Yay! God bless that man.
He's gone.
Yeah,
Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
he is the bestest of boys.
He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mr. Ryan's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do some things in the most inefficient way, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. You can listen into any of my conversations. What's going on? Big yawn. Should you be saying that, Con? I'm sure you have bigger yawns than I do nowadays. I bet even his daughter is like, Dad, you gay. What? Phoenix has a kid? Should I be concerned? Anyway, hello Con, how are you? I'm looking at my Discord, don't mind me. No, he is a good dad. What? Oh, today I'm not. Oh, okay. Heckin' going places, are you? Sir, that is too big a bite. Don't tell him what to do. He is causing a scene. It's a snail. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal. You are one lucky man, right? Huh? You do know the stuffed bear, little girl.
I have no idea.
Of course not. And the maker of this bear is a very expensive, luxurious brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrained detectives took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Miss Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this one out. Just picks up the giant bear and slings it over one shoulder. Just fucking... Alright guys, Alright, I'm taking this with me. It's like double his height. I'm literally reading a fanfiction where Edgeworth is a dad and it's great. Oh guys, stop! I want to read the fanfiction. Don't do this to me. The world needs more X characters is dad fanfics. You need to read some more. You should read a lot of Wei Wuxian. Read a Modao Zushi fanfics then, because there's a lot of Wei Wuxian being a good dad to A Yuan. Yuan. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Bye, Edgeworth. Did we get to see it disappear from the room? I'll see you soon, right? I love you. I love you. Come back. I love him. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend how much you love me. Besides that, right, until court reconvinced Murray, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corridor? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carter's real killer and Miss Andrews' past. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Oh my lord. Does know how to handle a bear. You have bear fists? Fucking fight you. Is it Turnabout Lost and Found? Because that is the one I'm rereading. There are a lot of both. They're both dads. Winks, winks. Francesca as 5-year-old who is in Trucy and Pearl's nursery class. Edgeworth as older brother father figure. Oh my god. Objection! You cannot have ice cream for breakfast, dear child. But. It's okay. Unless it's on pancakes. Fire, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to the case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as long as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Okay. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mr. Miles.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, pals. They'll find her. No matter, don't worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're in.
So the real person who killed Mr. Carter was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired D. Killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. Oh my god. Ice cream and pancakes? I'll allow it. Exactly. I know how this game works. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt On Guard himself?
Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin.
Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of crime.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him.
Yes, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carter? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Carter, okay?
Remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Ms. Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So...
What is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, pals? Juan had bet everything on the jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Is On Guard's secret? What is that secret?
I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carter was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carter silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Pancakes on ice cream? Pancakes and ice cream side by side? Because they're equals. We deserve equality in this pancake parlor.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Pardon. Yeah, it's already 9 p.m. already. Past. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still the matter of the secret. Yeah, we just talked about this.
Aren't they visiting us over at the detention center?
Sure, we'll think of something, pals, don't you worry. Oh my god. Someone in every area. Hey, wait.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has not anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed a strange device, for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the quest came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Sounds like someone who's like, don't you understand how much I'm in love with you, in love with you, Phoenix, Wright? And he walks out of the room and he sees Old back and he's like, here is damn bug sweeper. If you're angry at anything, go be angry at the unsophisticated lawyer. And then he just like trots off being like, fucking, why can't he understand how much I fucking love that guy? Fucking dude. So gay for him. Anyway, what a pal you are. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. God damn it, Edgeworth, dumping it on us. Hashtag ban waffles. Wait. That's timeout worthy. Who are you? That's timeout worthy. Are you the dude from Case 5, my dude? We wouldn't be having this equality debate if it were waffles, because waffles are clearly superior to ice cream. Bite me. What? No. Waffles aren't. Take me to a good waffle place. And then we'll talk, okay? Because I've only had waffles once, and that was like homemade and syrup, and it was just like plain. Like, tastes like pancakes. Deal. Okay. Waffles are good. Pancakes are also good. Ice cream is better, but also ice cream on waffles. Nah. I like all of those without all separated. Oh, a pancake by itself, a waffle by itself. Actually, probably ice cream beside a waffle would probably be okay. I'm not like someone who likes, like, you have crepes with ice cream. It helps alleviate the sugar content. Anyway, this is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the prisons. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, just to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Coroner.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by themselves, but...
The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what y'all thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
You want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear.
Why do the sides need to fight when they can combine? Fair. Google's good waffle places, Melbourne. 0 results. You're lying. Well, I guess waffles aren't good then. So, ice cream is superior to waffles, hands down. Goes ice cream, pancakes, then waffles, obviously. Okay, well, maybe like really good crepes from that place that I'm thinking of that I can't think of right now. I can't remember the name of the place.
The manager, who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Celeste Impacts, Ms. Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corridor?
Really, you youngin' kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What a...
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage.
What? Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. Why? Why would she do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. That night when Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. Oh, terrible. Google's Great Waffle Places, Melbourne. 12 million. Wait, is that million? Yeah, 12 million results. For every person in Melbourne, there are 2 Great Waffle Places. That's a knowledge fact. That's a lie. Get out of here. No way. I want to see this now. No, it doesn't tell me. Of course it doesn't. Oh my god. Who made a burger out of a waffle? That's a crime. That is literally a crime right there. Literally a crime. Anyway, what's going on? Delicious. Anyway.
Wonder what happened between those two.
Okay, is that it? Oh, I keep going. Oh. Every single room there's a roadblock in a conversation. Oh, that night there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. It looked calm from the start, but okay. Can I still go here? Looks like no one is around.
What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must be in the butler with stitches in his face. It's not creepy at all.
Sure. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still wearing a costume. Hey, come here, let's play.
Me. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Let me in. Well, I got a cutscene. Oh my god. Okay.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with the camera, asking around at all the electronic stores.
I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick.
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I'll give up on making a salad then.
Yes, the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Lettuce is like the main part of a salad. Now, it was ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Miss Dungard tonight.
But isn't there we have to ask a very important question?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the god. Oh god, I'm struggling. You know what? I agree with you. What? Gotta go to bed. 4 a.m. Wake up for work. Have a good stream. Good luck, Demon King. Take care of yourself. Laughs and potato salad. Get out of here. Potato salad is a lie. A disgusting lie.
Feels a little tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we're looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On-Guard case? I'm taking the witness's statement right now. Got him handed over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
What is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
God damn it, Lotta. If we find out it's Lotta, I'm gonna be so mad.
Between the kidnappers,
Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Miss Nick.
I love you, Edgeworth. Why can't they just confess their love to each other? Come on, guys. I need answers. I'm sure they must have transferred Ms. Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On-Guard and Ms. Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Which one do I want to look at? First, talk to Matt. Okay. Just wanted to save so I don't have to come back.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carter was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is that man, Matt On-Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On-Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude self.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I had a little more about it from Ms. Andrews. The secret, powerful, yeah, we know it. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Locked nice and tight. Knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Do you know about Mr. Carter and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all in the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carter. Her mentor was Ms. Carter's manager, and Miss Andrew was going to get Ms. Celeste. Ms. Celeste impacts a suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for some pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea with green peas? Like green peas?
Let's give you one later, okay? Must treat her to pizza.
Ah, could cut off with pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Intentionally diverting the conversation. Reconnected to Ms. impacts of suicide in some way. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Oh, Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and whole self is generally looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can't see how they thought you looked suspicious. But he's just a guy, that's not okay. That's not legal. He's just a common citizen walking around. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? It's okay, Bowers. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, this admirer suffer. You're only 2 allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
What do you mean? Edgeworth's my ally. Ouch, I really don't have a lot of friends, do I? Why is that such a good sentence? Oh. Hi, Ty. What's a Discord? Did you see Beans earlier in chat, my dude? When did you add those little Pokemon? Literally Monday. Actually, Monday. Monday or Tuesday. Not like this week, so you're not behind too far behind. You can go below the chat and choose which Pokemon you are. Shh. Just looking at my thumb. Oh, was he here, Nunny? Oh, sweetie. Sweetie, you didn't know our dear Beans boy was in chat earlier? That's why the whole what's a Discord thing worked. Well, sorry to disappoint you, Con. Okay. It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze going on. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. Wow.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Good girl. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. You know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. Edgeworth, right? One person who wouldn't swear over him. His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is my phone going off? What? Oh, Pog? Sorry, it's just my mom. She. Tomorrow's my mom's birthday. She. Dara and I haven't got her anything, but they're away on a holiday for the week, so can't see him anyway. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? No, they don't. It's kind of ugh. Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. He needs a hug. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip around a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mental and her pardon, suicide? I'm gonna start questioning my mum's texting methods because none of her sentences are making sense. What? Oh, you mean Miss Impax?
You heard something about how her wedding was cancelled?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
So charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Is that how it works? What? What's the bet my mom's sitting in bed and like just tiredly texting without her glasses on? I'm sorry, my mom's texts are so... I don't know what's happening. She's very tired or something. I think I understand. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they said that Juan went and hid it.
Oh my god. Have you got the email? Yes. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on the note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Carter?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
Oh. Is this the card then? Mm. think I understand what's happening. Okay, go on. Obviously my mom's just sent me like... Okay. For explanation, me and my sister are doing something on Saturday, but you have to like pay for it. And I thought about paying it earlier and I was like, no, I'll do it tomorrow. And then my mum just then sent me a spare ticket because someone she knows is paid for the ticket but isn't going now or something. Something like that. I'll have to send mum something tomorrow. She said, I'll call you tomorrow. That's what I'll say. I'm so sorry, guys. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's just my mom texting me. As I said, it's my mom's birthday tomorrow, so. Insidious Man, yes. Truly Insidious Man. Did she mean Mr. Carter by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Stone God and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand for sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret about Mr. Carter and had on Mr. On Guard. Otherwise, why would she help? I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? You know what, maybe, you know what, this whole time I'm thinking maybe Mum's just texting badly because she's tired or something like that. I've just realized maybe she's had a few drinks. That makes more sense. It's the first night you're on holidays, time to drink alcohol. That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. Now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry? Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Yuan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ongard? That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there has to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Hello, Crimson Potato God. Rawr. Good morning. G'day, mate. Good evening? Good, yeah. Good evening. Hey, you can, oh, wait. I have no brain. You're doing good. You're doing God. But hey, you can tell that I'm doing just peachy because I can touch type, and I can only do that when my brain isn't overthinking it. That's fair. You know what, I always pride myself on my touch typing, but then I'll be like sitting in the dark typing something, and there's still like words that just go the opposite way. Like I always get done and down the wrong way around, or I say I instead of ah. Like it's small things, and I sit there and I'm like, I'm a good touch typer. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I just write out this word instead of the other word? Boom. If I close my eyes and I can type, then something is usually wrong, being tired or ill. I close my eyes and I can type, then something is usually wrong. Wait, is that a bad thing? Wait, so you're saying if you can close your eyes and touch type, that's a bad sign? Why is that a bad sign? By which I mean, not a typer. Yes. Should it be the other way around? I need to turn the light down. Oof. Yes, that's so good that, yeah, I read that one, sorry.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh?
Did you say something just now?
Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's only one, thank god. Because it means my brain has been forced to stop thinking. Okay, well it doesn't need to, right? That's fine. Wright and co-officers. I don't know why I keep checking. I think part of my brain just doesn't want to think. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But sure, I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. God, this is just going back and forth, isn't it? Best dance. I should get this song and put it on my put it on my stream deck. Oh, it's such a jam. Oh my god, okay. Sorry.
Just checking your phone.
I know, I've just danced into it this whole time. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
We've got a big problem, pal.
What's going on?
I'm on my way to your office right now.
Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I've got to. Oh, I got her first than I thought.
Hey.
No time to relax, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who put that spy camera. What?
No way. This quickly?
This bear gave them away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Did Edgeworth call you, sweetie?
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, pals. And go on. Let him have this one.
There was only one person who bought one of these bears who related to this crowd.
What is it? It would be surreal to find another person in their room.
Matt Engard.
Huh?
Matt Engard, your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Fucking. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was...
I heard from the department store clerks, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match for the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. Told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. More evidence. So what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I could give them back to you for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on God.
Why would Mr. Uncle do something like this?
All man was to catch Miss Andrews and Miss Carter in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this case.
Are you gonna say Mr. Ogad, I mean?
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pals. Madame God, what in the world have you done? Wait. Wait a second. Okay, I go to Matt first, alright. I'm just making sure I go to Matt. I just thought I'd go to Andrews next, you know? Alright. You're working real late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know what ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alright, let's do that heckin' save. Shoves the green gem in his face. It's a lot of locks you got there. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Bright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole night that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. I think it said the camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then send the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about was hidden? Spy camera is hidden in this bear's eye. Bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carter was... Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? Says the one who put the camera in the eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in a court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want me to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. A receipt, right? Still, Samurai theme tune is great. Gods, they're such parents, even to Gumshoe. They are so good. That'd be a great story. You have On Guard, Edgeworth and Wright being a parent to like a baby Gumshoe. He goes around and he has like a little trench coat. And he's like, I'm gonna solve murders! And it's like, yes you are. And then it forces like baby Maya to like, oh no, I'm dead! And he's like, goes up to baby Pearls and is just like, you did the murder. And she's like, well, I didn't do the murder. He's like, I know you did the murder. I have a whole image in my head. Okay, I'm sorry. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuff, Bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, that could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair bristles. Okay, that's gross. And one, you're a gross person for buying something like that. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? I will cry. I was talking with, it's funny this comes up. Me and my sister, we were talking the other day that I feel like anyone who has been like killing elephants for ivory or just killing any sort of like endangered species for sport should just like, they should be like like they should all be arrested, okay? Because like they're breaking some sort of law, nature of law, and they usually do it because there are a bunch of rich fucks that are like, let's shoot down an elephant. Fuck off, okay? Fucking rich people. All right. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay. So I could ask you one thing. Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No? Oh yeah. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Carter's room and filmed it as secret is... The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Carter's room and filmed it in secret is... this? Okay. Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Carter were having a secret meetings. You, who are keeping tabs on Mr. Carter, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you could be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we're in the industry called juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? Wish your reason for some spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy Mr. Carter because of Ms. Andrews, but then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera was in Mr. Carter's room was brain cells. Shit. You didn't spy on Mr. Carter because of Ms. Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Carter's room was... Do I want a why or do I want a who? Oh shit, I clicked the wrong name, didn't I? Oh god damn it. I clicked the dude at the end. No? Oh fuck. Ugh. Here we go again. For the murder? You didn't spy Mr. Carter because of Ms. Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera, Ms. Muriel, was... Did I ever click this one? Ugh, okay. I've done that one. I did Celeste. Come on. To see him die? I don't understand. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Carter's room was... If it's not to see the murder... come on. Maybe to kill him? I guess he wanted to I guess he wanted to see the murder, but I don't know what you'd use to prove it. Maybe D-Killer? No, I did the D-Killer dude. The camera saying it was there to time the murder. Okay. Maybe? No. Here we go again. Let me just think. Let me try one more time. The real reason you set up the camera in okay, so if it was to see what the murder was, maybe it's just the crime photo. We were on the right track. Crime photo? Damn it. Okay, what is it then? Because I tried doing Celeste's post. I mean, unless you want me to do Juan's death. The calling card. It's the calling card. Okay. I had a feeling, you know, that's why I was thinking maybe, I think I did present the spy camera, or was whatever you suggest. You know, like the Juan's autopsy. Yeah. Okay. Stuff. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Man's name is Shelly D-Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly D-Killer? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Why are you saying he's a shady scumbag then? You really don't know? Then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Agreed. Mr. On Guard. I know why you were Mr. D-Killer. It's because you're his star, you're his client. Since you were the one who set up this camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how could you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly D-Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corridor. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt On Guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. That's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Pizza. Oh god, I hate it when there's ones just for show. What? What the fuck? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, okay. I wasn't expecting the transformation. How did you know, Mr. Lawyer, I'm Matt On Guard? He's a vampire with his vampire butler. Who gave you the brandy? Well, scotch. Hello, say hello to Matt on guard. Button guard.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really...
Oh, you really? So you are Shelly D. Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
Can I just say it's funny that in this picture his eye is open, but this one's closed when it should be probably the other way around.
Ah, that woman Adrian was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her.
He does look like a vampire. Look, he even has the pointed teeth. Damn.
But all I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's very late. What a terrible.
That's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk some more adult things.
Why? Why did you hide the video camera?
Our weakling who soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
You know about Miss Adrian's secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding their sinful deeds over their heads. A superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's when the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance, isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
I think he's going for werewolf more than vampire. You're right. Brandy glass.
Why would you kill Mr. Corridor?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
Mr. Corridor had been unethical than Mr. Arngott's secret would have been.
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
That's how Mr. Corridor lived in.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
Could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Corridor, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corridor. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ah, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to present me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mr. Maya.
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his words, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours robbed out if you lose.
You scumbag.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
Your, Dance Dance resolution, let's go.
I'll get you through this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Someone take that cup off him, please. Maya? What am I supposed to do? Now you finally found it. Yeah. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that!
That's right, he's holding my hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. A lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, that on guard. That man is really It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get my own guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I got a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Kammer are always using all you have to pin you down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. Oh, Phoenix, you fucking suck. Oh, you've hurt him. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error in my ways. God bless you.
Yo, hello soul, how are you? So yeah, the crisis this case, a moral crisis. Phoenix was hurt by Edgeworth.
It was.
Dude. Really interesting, because this is like the first case that we know the person's definitely not the good guy, and it's like, whew. But also like we're trapped in what we're doing. It's like, whew, interesting.
I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. It's because you love me. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict's read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, don't say that.
Beep 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 beep.
Mr. Nick, the Transio!
I'm surrounded by computers right now, but okay. Sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow. My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding my hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Okay. I get it. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? Duty? Fix is just lashing out. And Edgeworth taking it like a charm. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is De Killer. Shelley De Killer. You're Shelley De Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a De Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, well, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long knife.
Oh, no.
Now then, if you excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh. Yes, Shu. Oh, yes. Praise the cat. Yes. Praise the cat. Praise the shoe. Everybody grab your shoes. Heckin' praise the shoe. Oh, yes. Praise the shoe. Okay. Oh, yes. Good girl, shoe. Oh my god.
Mystic Maya.
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelley De Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fucking let's go. Grab Detective Edge. Come on. Come on, Detective, let's fucking go. Where am I going? No, I have to go here first, don't I? Ugh. Quack noises. Wow!
Is that just Mystic Maya?
I have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Oh, the teddy bear. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time he was De Killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figure eight of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Isn't this more of a thing from Mr. Carter? Why would anything like this be here? Right, look there. There's a little pet door installed here.
Oh, I'm sure that's for sure.
Do you think that this came through that little door? Oof. This is door. It's not. Well, we're used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Nice. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be important to have a piece of evidence. If we're lucky, we'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
Because Edgeworth has grown up enough to acknowledge the wrongs he did, and it's a great reaction. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like something took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. The cat. Hey, baby. Oh no. Searched all over. Looks like he got away. Sorry. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. Such good parents. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Fire. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Carter's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Ongod's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, pals?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back, on the frame. Bio. Mr. Bio, she left us a message.
What? Thought you'd come. I knew you would come. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pelly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Wow, rude. That's it for now, Nick. Guess I'll talk to you later.
That's why. No! Stay away.
Right. What's wrong? Why the blanks there? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. Looks like he looted us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Zedru's Cyclock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, pals. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Sanders, I've come to remove your Cyclock. Cyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Should I have saved? It's one lock, right? She says. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm fucked. My back is in so much pain. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something, or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that's Ms. Impacts' suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. I know it's a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Unguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. It's not so bad now, is it? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Yes, Mr. Carter didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ongod? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. I don't. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. Oh, okay. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Aren't they cute? I was working part-time back then and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste, is written on the frame of the picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
And it wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Carter have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. What, Juan's? Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Oh, right. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. How did they not talk about it beforehand? He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind, and in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. And then, when Juan discovered her body, he heard her note.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. The guitar case. Now at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Ah. And that's why I have to say, well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Thank you, Estantia. What? How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Just did that voice one. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
Wow. What a... See? And that's why. I mean, I feel like you kind of already said that's why at the start of stream, but yeah, absolutely. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. I love you, Estantia. It's okay. Oh my god. Let's prove it. A killer innocent. March 23rd. My birthday? I wish. 9:43 AM. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. That's why they're both monsters and this got so tangled. Oh, right. Because they're both horrible people who are like, oh, her death happens, so... rather than just out him immediately. I hadn't thought of it that way, really. Until, like, the last little bit. Until she spoke. In that case, you have to feel sorry for Adrian, you know? Any opportunity to snipe. I should have more lem sip. What's that? Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Looks so well, dude. Gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, fuck off.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Ugh. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebag and not guilty, I'm never gonna forgive you. Maya. Phoenix. Maya, Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Cold and flu decongestant drink. Go do that, Estantia. I'll sit here and pretend to be a mod. I should end stream anyway. I like her just pretend to mod like, yes, interesting, hum. It's like cursed on guard again. You leave me alone. Look, don't call me anymore. I mean,
You're really mean, pal.
oh, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
Hey, let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Tequila, pal.
Ed, you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy.
We're not going to give up. Gumshoe.
Till the trial is over, until the verdict is handled down. We're gonna do everything we can to find Tequila. If we could get Maya out, then you could get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
Got that? You have to do whatever you can do to make this trial last longer.
To make the trial last longer.
If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So believe in us. We're gonna believe it.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
What a good boy.
He's gonna get his job back at this rate. Okay, bedtime. Oh my god. Alright, bedtime. Alright. Good night. My eyes. Alright. Guys, that will be all for tonight. Again, going a little too far with that. I probably shouldn't have talked that little extra bit at the start, but it's fine. I'm sure nearly all of this will take up tomorrow's case. And there might be a secret DLC 5th trial for all I know, so who knows. Wings should sit still end the stream, if ending stream though. Thank you for the Staram wings. I'll get a stand here. Thank you for being here. Hopefully goes to get Lemsip. Okay, get that Lemsip. Yeah. We'll finish this thing tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. Finish tomorrow. Save Maya, probably. Or Maya will be dead. Who knows? That could happen. And then I'll have to channel, and then Pearls follows me around and gets channeled by Maya and Mia constantly. Who knows? But I'll find out. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Wait, so much for watching, listening, whatever I say. Hope you all have an excellent day today and tomorrow. And I will see y'all tomorrow for the rest of Ace Attorney. I don't know. Again, I don't know if I'm streaming during the day, but I don't know. I just got home. Hi, wolves! What are you doing out so late? So, hi, Wings, bye, Wings. Have a good rest. I hope you had a good day. If you've been out until now, it must have been a great day, so she assumes. No, she'll be in your good hands. Remind me tomorrow to give you a TLDR about what happened this stream. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how far behind you are. I'm so tired. I'm sure Maya will be fine though, hopefully, so. Yeah, have a good night's sleep, everybody. Take care. And I'll see y'all tomorrow at some point. At least for Ace Attorney. Again, I don't know what I'm doing during the day, so blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Alright. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.